The battle of the Serbians. Ooh, versus Liman. Coming up. Yes.
All right, it is a clash of Serbian powers. Ooh, 4-0 against Liman on the pro circuit. Liman did win the World Tour in 2021. Ooh, won it all in 2022. The two most accomplished teams outside of Novi Sad. Again, 10 Masters won apiece between these two incredible franchises. We have been waiting for Liman to hit the World Tour this year. Finally they do, and their first game is up against their friends and foes, I guess you could say. They are frenemies. Team Ooh. There's gonna be a lot of Serbian music being played here. Idemo, idemo, idemo. Let's get to it. Vladimir Dordovic playing again in place of the great Dejan Majstorovic. Played well in game one for Ooh, as they ended up taking a 17-13 win over Dusseldorf. You know their squad: Marko Brankovic, Nemanja Barac, Strahinja Stojicic, and again Vladimir Dordovic representing Liman, trying to represent too. They will come out with Ning Zhang, Killa, Noboisa Kilian. Again, I got a chance to hang out at Novi Sad a couple of weeks ago, and Killa was there, Vasquez was there, Mihailo Vasic, by the way, and Kojic. Chef Steph is what I'm gonna start calling him. He be cooking. Stefan Kojic and Vasic, longtime teammates. Vasic already having a great year, even though this is the World Tour debut for Liman. Won his second world title with Strahinja, Marko Brankovic, and Dejan Majstorovic, as Serbia claimed their 5th gold medal. Or was it 6th? I'm losing count these days. Anyway, Vlad Gizdarenu, Marek Marashevsky will officiate this one. This one will be in good hands. And this is one you had circled on day one. Strahinja Stojicic. Can Dr. Strange take things to another multiverse, as he's typically done this year? 2 MVPs under his belt so far. And he will get to do battle with Serbian legend. Another one who, if he left the game today, he would be a Hall of Famer. That is Mihailo Vasic, ladies and gentlemen. I call him the Manimal. He's half man, half animal. He's a world champion. He's an Olympian, Olympic bronze medalist. He's a World Tour final winner. And again, one of the most accomplished players to ever play this game of FIBA 3x3. He'll start on the bench, though. So Liman will start with Ning Zhang, Stefan Kojic, and Noboisa Kilian, while Oob's starting 3 for this one will be Nemanja Barac, Nem Diesel, the Beast, Marko Brankovic, and Vladimir Dordovic. Here we go. We 10 minutes sprinting. We bring in the heat here in Macau, figuratively and literally. This Macau Masters brought to you by Wynn. Here's Dordovic. He's going to elevate. I think he was behind that 2 point. No, he wasn't. Had a foot on the line. That's 1. Official Marashevsky with the eagle eye. Tough turnaround is a no-go. And Oob have gotten the better of Liman on the pro circuit. Looking for their 4th consecutive Masters win and a 2-0 start here in Macau, as Kojic is fouled on the rebound attempt. But been anxiously waiting to see this other Serbian power. Liman's been dominating at the challenger phase. They've earned tickets to 4 more Masters this season. They won in Shenzhen 1 week ago at the Clermont-Ferrand. 3rd place at the Baudin. Don't get mad at me. 1-point contest. Dr. Strange takes the screen. Defensive foul call. That one on Ning Jiang. So we're 2.5 minutes in, and Ub picked up 5 fouls. Liman with 4. Barach, he'll take the feed. Nice action there from Ub. Jiang makes the move. Nicks the iron. Wilson comes back to him. He decides to drive this time. Comes up empty. He's blocked from behind. Dr. Strange now. He got that look in his eyes. Strange doesn't get the layup. Ub does get whistled for the foul. Didn't like either one of those. They didn't. TB timeout. 4 too early. I wouldn't expect this one to be a score fest. It's going to be physical. Who can execute more? They've studied each other ad nauseum over years. Our fourth Masters of 2023 again brings us to Macau for the very first time. Macau Masters presented by Wynn. 5 of the top 10 teams in the world lacing them up. You're looking at 2 of them right now. Speaking of 2 of them, there's Kojic taking 2, and the chef is cooking. 4-4 game. Strahinja, he wants to answer back, and he is fouled. In the process of shooting the 2. So a couple of freebies coming up for Dr. Strange. Strahinja shooting it better than 80% from the free throw line this year. You can count on him for the charity stripe. And he sinks them both. Jang making the move on the baseline. Vasquez will hand it off to Kojic. Kojic now will cruise to the rim. Good defense to prevent the layup. And a fresh 12 for Oob as they will take over the possession. Not a lot of scoring. A lot of fouls. More fouls than points in this one. Strange down to Nim Diesel. Man, this dude's a boulder. Chisel. Gets great position. And even Killian, as strong as he is, he was no match for Badac down there. Oh, Badac. A Shaq-like free throw. And a grab called, I believe, on Brankovic on the air ball free throw, trying to get the rebound. Ends up being the 7th foul on Oob. And we'll put Mihajlo Vasic on the line. So there's Vasquez. First of 2 is Water. Second of 2, same thing, man. 1-point game. Beast, Dordovic. Cross court to Badac. Badac, he wants to drive. Does not make that hook. Here's a battle of strength versus strength right here. Oh, look at the defense from Badac. He's like a tree stump. You are not moving him. Dordovic, ooh, clever move. Does not get the shot to go, and Killian stepped on the line trying to save it. Killian's gonna have to walk that one off. I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain. He'll check out. He's got to think about future generations. Oh, offensive foul. Brankovic setting the screen. I don't think he was set. He was moving. We'll get another look at it. Let's see. Yeah, pretty strong collision there. Oops, 8th foul. This is the opposite of pretty 3x3. So another whistle. A 9th foul on Oob. We still got 5 minutes and 34 seconds to play in this one. Free throw is good. Ning Zhang ties the game at 7 apiece. And Zhang will connect on the second as well. So again, as good as Ulaanbaatar has been, they've won 93% of their games. Tops in the league, highest win percentage. They've won every event that we've had this year on a pro tour, all right? But it doesn't mean that they're invincible. Matter of fact, we saw Jeddah, a revamped Jeddah team, beat them in the pool phase at the Netanya Challenger last week. Now, of course, Ulaanbaatar still won the Challenger. They didn't lose again after that. But the point is, this team can be beaten under the right circumstances. And right now, Liman is in front by 1, and they've got Ulaanbaatar in a hell of a foul situation. Liman not sitting so great themselves. They're also in the penalty, and they're going to get a warning from Koyic's response to that out-of-bounds ruling. He thought it should have been their ball. Instead, it's going to belong to Ulaanbaatar. But this has been a foul fest. Barac denied. Wait a minute. Vasquez called for the violation underneath. Eighth foul on Liman. Contact, obviously, as Barac was shooting the layup attempt. Barac buries the first of 2 free throws. And the second is not going to go. Zhang will corral the rebound, sets up shop on the right wing. Koyic wants to screen. Koyic deadly from 2-point range. Liman out front by 2, but here comes the beast. Top 2-point shooter in the league this year. He shoots us into an 11-11 tie. Koyic cruising, so smooth. Steps through, finishes with the lay. The world #1 will get it to Nim Diesel. Fadeaway's a no-go. Strahinja, though, stays active. Ties things back up. Approaching 4 minutes to go. Here's Zhang. Zhang ain't scared. Barac high for the rebound. Beast with the slight hezzy. Beast with the scoop-de-doo. Koyic, no hesitation. He drains it. 14-13. He's been doing that all year. Brankovic, he says, so have I, sir. These dudes hotter than fish grease. Koyic. That one, though, is off target. TV timeout. 15-14 game. It's about what you would expect between these two Serbian powers. Very few blowouts when these two are between the lines together. And we've seen the top dogs putting on a show. Koyic and Vasic leading the way here for Liman. Brankovic starting to pick up his shooting for Ulaanbaatar. With Strahinja key in the attack. Dordovic running an action. He'll get it back. That is beautifully designed. That is beautifully designed right there. Oh, and Strahinja apparently took a shot. Apparently took a shot to the jaw. And he needs a rest. Ub lead it by 3. Raudondvaris with the thievery. Delivers the goods to Barac. And 18-14 is what we're looking at. So Ub have managed to get a little bit of breathing room here, taking advantage of some Liman mistakes. Great defensive plays like that from Raudondvaris. Kojic delivers it to Vasquez. But they were a half second too slow. Shot clock violation. So how about Ub weathering the storm, so far at least, with 9 fouls. They've been in foul trouble all game long, and yet still have found a way to lead this game by 4. So you got Huishan NE against Liman Huishan NE. Huishan NE is, they're happy one way or the other. Vasquez, that's good money. Uh-oh. Dr. Strange. Nope. Brankovic with a chance to reset. Nope. Oh. And Vasquez gets called for the push. Liman is now equaled Ub in the foul category. That is a 9th. At least from my vantage point, yeah, there we go. 2 free throws for Marko Brankovic. Oh. Kojic and Vasic both having some words with our officials. You rarely see Vasic get out of character right there, but he was upset. He begged for the technical, so they actually do get hit with 2 technicals. As the frustration kind of took over, boiled over. Beast is going to extend that Ub lead. Game point, Team Ub. Oh, what a fake from Vasquez. Wide open lane for the layup. But this one just seems like it's a matter of time. What a recovery there from the Beast. Now the game is in Dr. Strange's hands. He kicks it to the Beast, top of the key, and that is it. Ball game. The battle for Serbia goes to Ub again. 2-0, they wrap up the day. Of course, we'll see Liman later on today. But their first 10-minute sprint ends in a loss. They'll get Dusseldorf later on. But for now, they can't find a way to figure out this Ub squad. 22-16, the official final. Okay, let's look at the highlights. Look, I am not even going to hold you. Listen, this was an ugly game. Early on especially, it was very ugly. We weren't seeing many buckets. We were seeing a lot of fouling. The fouls were just racking up for both teams, really. So not exactly ideal. It kind of set the stage for a game that will be decided in the second 5 minutes on obviously who could slow down with the hacking and who can make some plays. And that team that made those plays was Huishan NE. We saw a nice little stretch there where Kojic started to heat up. Really like how Raudondvaris is playing in place of Dejan Majstorovic. He has not been a liability at all. Vasic was getting to work underneath. So their 1-2 punch of Vasic and Kojic was formidable. Those were the same two that lost their cool at the end of the game, and a couple of technicals put Ub on the line. Brankovic was good at the stripe, and again, they end up winning it 22-16 to wrap up their pool play campaign here in Macau, 2-0. Now we get to see Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Team Miami, who have never faced on the pro circuit. This one should be nice. Another one that personally I had circled on the schedule today. I've been waiting to see Miami on the pro tour. Raudondvaris, again, the 2 seed, are playing some good 3x3. We saw them hold off Wuxi earlier, 19-18. It was a highlight-filled game with flight mode. Modestus Kompis adding to his dunk ledger. Paulus Belabicius got off to a hot start. He's joined by the Uzi Marius Ujupis and Aredis Pucalis, who held his own in that contest as well. How will they fare against the Americans? We're gonna find out. If you ain't found out about their new star addition, here he is right now. Former NBAer, college All-American, Jimmer Fredette. He's joined by, is that Kareem Maddox? What happened to the curls for the girls? He's coming in with a new look with CB, Canyon Barry, and the real deal, Dylan Travis. The same 4 that represented USA at the World Cup this year that ended up being silver medalists. They were a Jimmer Fredette millimeter, a Jimmer meter away from winning gold against the Serbians. A shot that we have looked at 1,000 times. Still did not change the result. Serbia win gold, and Fredette, Maddox, Barry, and Travis took a silver. Nothing to hang their heads about. Saw Coach Joe Lewandowski on a jog this morning. He didn't even know I was right behind him. There's Jimmer Fredette of Team Miami. A highly anticipated debut. One of the most anticipated World Tour debuts of maybe any player ever. Jimmer Mania has taken over 3x3. He certainly added to that, added fuel to that with his performance at the World Cup this year, representing the United States the right way. All right, with no further ado, it's on. With 10 minutes sprinting here in Macau, Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear, as the Lithuanians go at it with the Americans. First time ever. Early foul will put Buchanan on the line. 2 free throws, or 1 free throw, excuse me. They will draw first blood. Dylan Travis to the new look madman, Kareem Maddox. He's got the right flavor scoop. I gotta get used to the baby face, I must admit. So a shot clock violation. Another look at Kareem. Here's Jimmer coming around the mountain. I told you, that man is armed and dangerous. He made it through the metal detector somehow. Ujupis to the crib. Canyon Berry, your AmeriCup MVP. He and Maddox, both world champions. They brought the Americans their first and only gold medal in the men's competition back in 2019, along with Robbie Hummel and Damon Huff. Shout out to those guys. Fredette, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. They're going to take a look at that and see if that is actually going to count. Let's see. Oh no, I don't think that's going to count. But still, the fact that he hit that shot with the defense painted all over him. Look, I've been wrong before, but from my vantage point, it didn't look like he got. Did he get it up? I'm all sorts of confused. It's gonna count it. I think 5-2. Yeah. 3-point game. Don't listen to me, I don't know nothing. Madman to CB. The real deal. Driving left, got it up, but didn't get it in. Aredis Bucalis will clear it. As Belabichus will start the attack. Cross-court pass to the Uzi. Step back, hand up. Good contest there from Barry. As that shot is spit out. Now Barry, he will step back. He created some space. And he also sees his two-piece roll off the iron. Almost 2 minutes eclipse in this one. Travis, he hangs his hat on the defensive end. He's like a junkyard dog. This dude will get to it. There's a foul. Didn't want to give Maddox an easy layup. Raudondvaris lacing him up against the Miami boys. Here's Jimmer. Oh, pocket pass. Easy money. That's what happens when you got to respect the shooter that Jimmer Fredette is at all times. He draws so much attention from the defense, completely opens up the offense for the rest of the players on his team. Maddox, who has been a staple for American 3x3, he's also been one of the greats over the years to play this game. He's still getting it done. Belabichus pulls the trigger. That one's misfired. Fredette, he has the cookie. He's got Kumpis in hot pursuit. He'll get it over to Barry. Barry's all alone. He says, I want reservations for 2, please. Thank you. We'll sit in the front. 8-2. Ujupis taking it right at the real deal. He says, I'm the realer deal. 8-3. Miami in the driver's seat for Det, driving like an Uber employee. 5 stars. So nice start to this this game for Miami. We did get a look at Miami in one challenger so far this year. They qualified as a hard seed, but that Orleans challenger was not their best 3x3. Fredette was struggling from 2-point range. Look at this ridiculousness right here. He's not normal. But Fredette was really struggling from 2-point range. I think he went 3 of 22 in the tournament. No such issues. He is shooting here in Macau. Oh, Pucalis almost got that one to go now. 11-3. Oh, nobody home for Travis. He was wanting Kareem to cut, but they miscommunicated. But look again, the hired gun, Jimmer for Det. Eight-point game. Ujupis, yeah. Shuffled those feet, gets called for the travel. So bad goes to worse for Raudondvaris, who are trailing by 8. They need every possession they can get, and they give it back over to the Americans. Here's Fredette. Told him, take that, went Diddy on him. That's a Miami reference. 10-point game, Kumpis. In overdrive right there. Quick move. He's able to draw the foul. He got that look in his eyes like he's fed up. Meantime, he's lighting it up. That is Jimmer Fredette. Here's the Madman. Oh, he comes up shy on the 2 attempt. But no worries so far for the American team. Looking at a 9-point lead. They are bullying Raudondvaris right now, and they have unleashed their new weapon, Jimmer Fredette. He also likes to set up his teammates. Fredette now will clear it. Drops it off. Oh, man. This dude is, he seems to be the key, as he has opened up all kinds of doors for Miami. Just his presence with that ball in his hands. You gotta pay attention to him. And move off ball and he'll find him. Balabichus to Pucalis. He's gonna get the lead down to 10. .521 left. Pool B action in your face from the first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. Miami looks like they're well on their way to a win in front of the Wynn Palace. 16-5. Here's Barry. He's improved his frame, gotten stronger and stronger over the past 3 years. Can score well through contact. He's coming to set the screen now for Dylan Travis, the former Omaha three-ball star. Gets it to Barry. Look at the rebound there from the Madman. Does not get the layup to go. Oh man, this game was uglier than a +1 on a double date. 21-5. Oh my goodness. 21-5. I'm gonna say it again so you can believe it. Miami serving notice to the field. They ain't playing no games. Because Raudondvaris is not a pushover team. Make no mistake about it. But Miami, they made these dudes look like they just started playing 3x3. All right, take a look back at the highlights. Y'all had to excuse me for a moment. Carlos Las Manos wanted to make a point about the weather. He said it's not even about beating the opponent, it's about surviving the atmosphere. So enjoy the final few looks at the highlights. Next game on deck, Riga and Futian. So stick around, we'll be getting that one underway here in just a few minutes. Put your hands in. I'm just playing. We having some fun. Macau Masters presented by Wynn. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, rocking with you, fresh off of Miami beatdown over Raudondvaris Hoptrans. We'll keep the action going with Riga and Futian now lacing them up. Two new look teams this year. Futian looking strong with their duo of Demeo van der Horst. And of course, De Bolt Vervoort, must-see TV. Riga, meantime, looking to get their second win of the day. Got a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from Miroslav Pajsic to lift them to victory over Toronto KBA. So it's time to get this one going. Could be some fireworks in this one, I'm telling you right now. Plenty of offensive ability between these two teams. So we'll get reintroduced to Riga. The Latvian-Chinese connection. And throw some Serbia in there as well. A melting pot of a squad now for Riga. Zingru Wu played well game one. Agnes Chavars, Eggers Krumens, and Miroslav Pajsic. And out come Futian. First look at these dudes. Yang Liang Zhang, Han Yu Guo, the dynamic speedster at guard. Demeo van der Horst is averaging 8.4 points per game so far on the World Tour this year, and only one tournament. And De Bolt Vervoort, must-see TV, Team Futian. Runners-up at the World Tour Manila. Last time we saw him on the Pro Tour. Did see him play at the Poitiers Challenger, finished 5th. Also a runners-up finish at the Penang Challenger. They've been busy this year. Oh, look at this. I see you, Vlad. Yin didn't join you in the dance battle. You gotta love the energy that our officials bring. Agnes Chavars, 36 years old. He's had to change his game after playing so long as kind of one of the glue guys. He and Krummen's role players that now have to step into a more star-type role. We've seen De Bolt Vervoort star ever since he started playing 3x3. He's 2 years in. Used to play for Team Antwerp. Led him to a Masters title. He's an Olympian. And he's now joined forces with the former Amsterdam star. Also Olympian, Demeo van der Horst. These two could be 3x3's hottest new couple. Futian did lose to Riga at the Ulaanbaatar Challenge in the pool phase. So they most certainly respect this team. They're not looking at them any different because of their differently constructed roster. Always respect your opponents. All right, with no further ado, let's get to it. Pool C action, Riga Futian from here in Macau. Pajsic runs into trouble early. Chavars turns around from the free throw line. It ricochets off the iron. Van der Horst will get it to Guo. Guo over to Vervoort. Vervoort drives and kicks, dimes. No cash that time. He has been shooting the hell of it out of the 2-ball this year. I'll wait till he makes one to give you that stat, though. Chavars will open up the scoring for Riga. Temperatures beginning to cool here as we move into the late afternoon hours, thankfully. It was hot as you know what earlier. Now we get a little bit of shade. Stop number 4 of 18 this year. We hope that, well, we know that you're going to stick around for the whole season this year. Who knows who's going to win it all? As we're seeing more and more parity in terms of competition. I know that sounds kind of crazy with Oob winning every Masters so far. Oh my goodness. That man crazy. Shilich with the step back 2-ball. Coming off the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Red dot on target. Here's Vervoort. Oh, Tivo gone. Quick move. Krugman's got past Vanderhorst. He wants the bucket to count. It is not going to count. So Riga with an early 2-point advantage. Chavars tricked the defense with a nice up fake, but he misses the layup. Vanderhorst, why not? Double Dutch, and he's screaming at us again. Vanderhorst has knocked down 47% of his 2-point shots in 2023. Oh, 2-piece combo. Get that man some fries and a drink. Krugman's take another look. Off balance, you can see the contact right at his belly button. Keep your hands off. It's gonna cost you 2, maybe more. Oh, yep, just 2. They dodged a bullet at the free throw line. Vanderhorst to Vervoort. Vervoort back to dimes. That's all Krugman's. Vervoort leans into that one, but the stroke was broke. Wu now trying to get it to Paishalic, but the defense is just suffocating from Vervoort. That'll leave Chavars to take matters into his own hands. Not a bad decision. He hits the mid-range. Vervoort getting position on Paishalic. A nice little battle going on between Paishalic and Vervoort. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Oh, dimes. He has a varied bag. You rarely see dudes bringing out the hook shots, yo. .6'4" Riga. Paishalic. Crossover. Left him in the rear view. Vervoort trying to do the same. Oh, he threw that thing in reverse. Beautiful touch on that reverse finish from Vervoort. He'll get a rest. Dimes will check in. Futian qualified to play here in Macau to finish in runners-up in Penang. Trying to make good in their first contest of the day. Krugman's, oh no. That was all discombobulated. From the shot to the save attempt. Almost got there. You get an A for effort. Dimes going to work from the left elbow. Letting the offense develop here. Oh, that's grown man game. He said, you need to grow some facial hair. Just bullied that man underneath. Vort nearly gets a steal. Broke it up. So take another look. That is bully ball personified. Dian Liang Zhang with that score for Futian. Timeout on the floor. So at the middle portion of the day, look at Miroslav Paishailich going to work. Such a dangerous player when he starts feeling it. He's a certified shooter, as is Krumens. Got a foul black. It's like Paishailich. I think he might be leaking. Oh, no, he's not. Just took a hard shot to the face, so he's gonna try to recover. As we get back to the action here, Guo, capable shooter, but fires a blank that time. 7-6 is where we're at. 6.5 to play. And a hashtag update for y'all. It is 3x3WT Macau. 3x3WT Macau. Follow us at FIBA 3x3 first. And then use the hashtag 3x3WT Macau. Much appreciation. So we all even here. 7-7. Solid start for both teams. Vort gambled on the steal. Paishailich nearly added another highlight. Rebound finds his way back to him. And a grabbing foul. Red foul. That should be added to Futian's total. And they got it fixed. 6-3. And the fouls, 8-7 in terms of the score. Riga take brief lead. Krumens loses the handle on it. Dimes, a little in and out. Pass is broken up. Quick clear for Riga. Krumens likes the top of the key. He shreds the threads. 3-point advantage, Riga. Dimes will try to use that size on Paishailich, and he will draw the foul. Van der Horst will shoot one. Dimes, who spent some time out there in Serbia practicing in the heat with Paishailich and some of the others. Still learning this game as much as he can, and he's a 5-year veteran. Three-point advantage. Riga. Wow. Vort has not been shooting the two great this year. A frigid 23% from long range. Let's see if he can get one here. He passes up the two, and he finishes with two hands instead. And the horse will change direction, reroutes, and a foul called on Wu. That's a fatigue foul. He needs a rest. He'll get it. Krumens is in. 4:28 to go and a 4-point lead for Riga. Another look at the bang out from Thibaut. Whoa. Going to the hole, 10-13. Oh, Krumens, how did he manage to get the ball to Chavars? See, we love the behind-the-back passes and all that, but you got to appreciate a dish like this. So Hanyu Guo, he's got a point to his name in this one. He's going to add one more and get that lead down to 3. Oh, Paishalic. He is not trigger shy. Oh, did he make him touch the Indio? He did. Whoa, whoa. Nice hustle from Paishalic. Doesn't come away with the rock. Chavars greets him on the court. Good hustle. Laying it all out on the court. Can't be mad at that. Look at that last connection between Paishalic and Chavars. He's injected some scoring for this Riga team. For Vort not settling for the 2-ball until he starts to shoot it more consistently. Guo with a quick first step. Got to finish it at the rim, though. He does not. Chavars, I don't care how it looks. It's good. 16-11. Now Vort driving left, finishing right off the window. Futian is keeping pace, just a 2-possession game. 3:20 to go, and another precision pass from Krumens. They don't finish it with a score. And that foul is called on the shot. That is 7 on Riga. That puts Vort on the line to shoot 2. So Vort again in just 1 Masters this year. He shot it 5 of 22 from 2-point range. He has connected on better than 75% of his free throws, but a very unlike must-see TV start to 2023 on the World Tour at least, but he's proven himself to be one of the most dynamic scorers in the game. That's why we call him must-see TV. Vort gets a rest now, and 2 points separate them. Futian knocking on the door. Paishalic, just enough space to let it go. Didn't get a good look at it. Now Dimes will start his attack on the interior. Puts the hook up, no. Offensive rebound will give him another chance. Strong move underneath it. Dianlang Jiang. Chavars, just a slight hesitation. Gets to the rim. Gets Riga back out by 2. 2:26 to go. Dimes with the jab step. Cash Money taking over. 17-17. Oh, Paishalic. Why he did that. That was a hell of a hezzy. Dimes misses it. 18-17. Got a good one coming down to the wire between Riga and Futian. Great game so far from Miroslav Pajsilic. Agnes Chavars, Krumins alike. They've been doing damage for this Riga team, sharing the ball. Chavars has still got some shiftiness in his game. The male Vanderhorst has continued to lead the way for Futian. Their leading scorer this year. Futian, meantime, win the out-of-bounds challenge. They'll get the rock. Vervoort fakes, drives, finishes with the left this time. We're all even, but for how long? About a half second. Wu for two. Game point Riga. Dimes will get Futian within striking distance. This game could end with one score. Is Krumins gonna do it? You got your answer. 21-19. Riga over Futian. Riga go 2-0 here day one. So another Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. This one courtesy of the crew. Anders Krumins. Wow. So Riga, don't look now. They will get the top spot out of Pool C. Futian will get back to business as they'll have a tough contest against Toronto KBA in our second to last game of the day. So it was Miroslav Pajsilic in their first 10-minute sprint and Anders Krumins doing the honors in the second. Take a look at the highlights in this one. Game that ended up being decided by just 2 points. One in the last possession. We saw Pajsilic get him off to a great start. Don't sleep on the game that Chavars had too. He was big for Riga. Krumins, of course, he's gonna have his fingerprints on it. And despite the dynamic duo of Vanderhorst and Vervoort, it is Riga that emerged victorious. So enjoy the highlights, and we'll get set up for our next game that will feature Beijing and Ulaanbaatar. That's up next from here in Macau. All right, tell a friend to tell a friend. The first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn is going down. Log in and lock in as we are moving through day one. Started with the qualifying draw, which we saw Ulaanbaatar win it. We will now see Ulaanbaatar here in the main draw for the first time. They've had plenty of time to rest after going 2-0 against Pasig and Doha. We'll see what Steve Sir and company have in store for Beijing. Beijing already victorious in their earlier contest. We saw Beijing beat Marseille 20-16. They now eye a 2-0 record with the World Tour final winners. Batman and Robin leading the way. So it depends on what theory you subscribe to in terms of those qualifying draw games being either good or bad. Some people say it's a good thing, some people say it's a bad thing. In terms of kind of getting the nerves out, getting loose. And the other side of the argument is the wear and tear from playing 2 10-minute sprints before the main draw. We will see. Beijing look fresh. Carlos Las Manos, Norris Mieses, Ping Yan and Wynn Lu representing. Las Manos told me that these are the toughest conditions that he's ever played in 3x3 here in Macau. And I said, really? We played, you know, they played all over in the Middle East. We've been in the desert. And he says, no. He says it's the humidity here that makes it the most difficult. So they're gonna have to fight through that. And they're gonna be in a fight with the Mongolian warriors. Gonjagal Sak, the longtime Serbian Marco Dugosia, the Canadian sniper Steve, the Sheriff Sir, and the Bull, Ulaanbaatar. We got new nicknames every tournament. I got approval for this one. So, as we always do, coin flip will decide the opening possession. They already did it. Donald Quinn and Vlad Gizdorenu, they will officiate. So Ulaanbaatar with an 8-point win over Pasig and then a 20-17 win over Doha. That's how they landed a spot here in the main draw, Pool D. They've tangled a good bunch with Norris Mieses and Carlos Las Manos over the years. We'll see if they've made the adjustments to slow down the dynamic duo. Ulaanbaatar, an absolute force. He's going to have to impose his will. So they'll get a few moments to warm up. Ulaanbaatar will be challenged with trying to slow down the penetration of Beijing, especially with Mieses with that ball in his hand. They have to decide who's going to guard him on ball. Maybe Dugosia gets that assignment, but then again, who do you put on Las Manos? So there might be some matchup issues. Again, I'm just a commentator. I don't know. All right, time for talk is over. We're gonna see who lets their game do the talking right here, right now. Pool D underway. The countdown is on.
5, 4, 3, X3.
Let the action commence. 10 minutes and counting. Beijing, Ulaanbaatar from here in Macau. The voice is with you. Kyle Montgomery. Glad to be back on the mic. Batman lost the cookie. Dugosia thought about the 2. Instead, he'll give it to the Bull. And he does not hit the bullseye on the short range attempt. Las Manos left alone. Lucky to see him miss that one. Las Manos has shot it pretty well from two-land for his career this year as well. Hey. Batman gets it up to Ping Yang. Up fake, navigates through traffic and avoids any fender benders. Nice ball movement. Old Conjurgal. Socked, couldn't knock it. The Shenzhen quarterfinal and route to winning that whole thing. It's the only other time they've met here in 2023. The Aces will find a wide open Las Manes. He got it up in time, didn't make it. As Sir will take advantage of the opportunity. Now it's Las Manes. Bo is a no-go. Hoptrans, yes sir. Oh, look at the bull. Kept it in reverse, backed it up and delivered. Las Manes got the step on Sir. 8-2. Beijing hot out of the gates here. Look at Jan again. So Jan is knocked down to 2. So is Winbo Lu. Believe me, Aces has a 2 as well. I could be wrong. Garcia with the pestering defense, but they forgot about somebody. Winbo Lu sneaks past the D, finishes with the layup, makes it a 6-point contest. Garcia gets it to the bull, and he is packed. He's sent packing. Take another look. Ping Yan with a nice timing defensively.
And we say thank you to our new sponsors, of course, our official hotel partner, the World Tour Macau Masters.
Yep, I knew I was right. The Aces did hit it too. My point was, the 2s are flying early and often for Beijing. The Aces I know a small sample size, but he shot the highest two-point percentage of anybody in the league this year at 55%. (9-3) it stays. Las Manos alone missed the two-piece. Hands it to Miezis. Miezis sifting through the defense, and he's fouled. So Beijing, not only with just a 6-point, not just a 6-point lead, but no fouls. Little 12-footer. You can get that at the bottom of the net. Oh, Dabasambu predictably going to the post. Defense submerged him, or converged on him, I should say. Oh, Dugosia. Nah, bro. Seven-point lead. We haven't seen that many blowouts today. There was the 21-5 Miami blowout over Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. Start for Beijing. It's looking like they could run away with this one if Ulaanbaatar don't change some things quickly. Tough shot attempt there for Las Manos. Panda to Doogie. Doogie fouled by Jan. Should be number one, yeah, first foul, first offensive foul on Beijing. We nearly played 5 minutes, 5.5 left in this one. Ulaanbaatar's got to find some offense. No argument there, Miezis caught fouling. Dugosia and Miezis. Things get a little testy between those two. I knew a whistle was coming sooner or later. And a double foul is called. So Dugosia apparently is not a Norris Miezis fan. And they still are exchanging words. (10-3), Batman. Oh, wow. He was not happy about not getting a call. He's gonna get hit with a technical instead. The officials are gonna stand their ground here. Gotta keep the game under control. Las Manos' antics are continuing. He even comes over and has a few words for me. Hey, leave me out of it, Batman. Oh, yes, sir. The sheriff has shown up. They need him now. Great patience on that score. Lou gets it to go. Dabasambu using the screen. And Sir is arguing that he was stationary in setting that screen, but there's no argument about this. That's the bottoms. So he couldn't challenge the offensive foul on the screen. This challenge has got to be something else, obviously. .440 to go in a 7-point contest. .3x3 coming to one of the coolest cities that we've had an opportunity to play in. This is the casino capital of the world, even overtaking Las Vegas, believe it or not. I learned that when I was reading up on Macau. So taking a considerable amount of time to look at whatever the heck we're looking at. I wish I was privy to that conversation over there. Okay, it was a field goal challenge. Field goal challenge. And it was lost. I think they were, I guess they were looking at that 2-pointer from Steve Sir. That was a delayed challenge. Oh, nice sharing of the ball leads to Miezis putting the round thing in the round thing. 13-4, a runaway so far for Beijing, but just look at the passing here. Unselfish offense. They pass up good shots for great shots. Garcia got a really good look there, but it doesn't find its mark. Maybe we should try the one-legged runner like he did earlier. Masambu charging to the rim. He's fouled. That is number 5 on Beijing. Remember, through the first couple of minutes, Beijing had not committed a single foul. They got a little foul happy here recently. That one is a shooting foul. So Davasambu shoots it under 60% from the free throw line, and that is one area of his game he's got to get better at. I think free throw shooting, offensive rebounding, and 2-point shooting are probably the most decisive stats in 3x3, in my opinion. If you want to argue with me, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Time for a TV timeout. We are under the 4-minute mark. And so far, it's been all Beijing. The Ulaanbaatar offense has been flat. I don't know if it's due to them playing 2 qualifying draw games to get to this point, playing in this humidity, or the fact that Beijing is just playing strong defense. Whatever it is, Ulaanbaatar have got to find a remedy and find it quickly, or this game is going to be over with the quickness. There's Panda with the quick move. The lead, though, still considerable at 8. Make that 10. He pulls the +2 on him. Batman, 15-5. Two. Dusseldorf, the newest add to Ulaanbaatar this year. Didn't see him on the tour for a while. Oh, Liman is no good on the second. Dusseldorf being harassed. He will give it up to Davasambu. Steve Sir to Dusseldorf. He's running out of time. So he puts his head down and gets to the rim. Miezis, no two that time. Liman now. Weaving through traffic. Oh, couldn't set up Lou for the score. And that loose ball is going to go back over to Beijing. Liman gives it up, and Miezis is going to finish the dish. Doogie to the bull. The bull had to force it up like that. Liman, he can put this one to bed. He tucks him in. Didn't give him a bedtime story either. Go to sleep. 21-11. Runaway. Runaway for Beijing, who look as strong as anybody through 2 games in group play. Ulaanbaatar, you knew it might be an issue with them having the conditioning to contend with Beijing, and that's exactly how it played out, a 10-point loss for them. So now we get ready for a brief break. We're going to see a beatbox performance coming up, and then we'll get back to it with Liman Huishan NE against Dusseldorf, followed by Miami and Wuxi. And we're scheduled to start at, let's see, 4:20. Our next game scheduled to start at 4:20. So we're about 15 minutes away from our next 10-minute sprint. But stick around here in Macau. We got more 3x3 action on the way.
ready for my big boss? Yay! I say, aren't you ready for my big boss? Aren't you ready for my big boss? 相信咧，嚟到呢一度嘅人，即係睇波嘅人，大家細嘅時候應該都聽過睇過咩叫男兒當入樽啊，又或者係叫灌籃高手啊，大家應該睇過啦，係咪先 ？OK，the next round，cover， 男兒當入樽。
Beautifully done. Now at this point we are giving away this mini 3x3 basketball. So who is Alice Corner?
有冇人想要呢一個波啊？知唔知啦？
Welcome back, y'all. We got 4 more games left on this opening day of the first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn in front of the Wynn Palace Casino in all of its glory. I want to thank our bow and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partners, Chooks to Go, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, as well as our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Baudet, Inleo, Magic Sky. We still got some 10-minute sprint to do in this incredible venue. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice. What's good, good people? Liman Huishan NE will get back to it against Dusseldorf LFDY. Both of these teams suffered defeat to Huishan, who they are back at the hotel with their feet kicked up at this point, getting ready for the quarterfinals tomorrow. This is a play-in game. Whoever wins will be the second squad out of Pool A. So expect it to be intense. Dusseldorf are the underdogs in this one, make no mistake. Doesn't mean that they can't get the job done. They just got their work cut out for them, Anthony Bauer, Florian Windler, Kevin Bryant, and Nicholas Kropp will be the squad to do it if they get it done. They actually beat Liman in the Beijing Huzhou Challenger final this year. So they do have a taste of victory against Liman. But the stage is bigger now. The stakes are higher. Of course, Liman is on the court with the voice of Kilian. Raudondvaris. Stefan Kojic. And Ning Zhang. Keep a close eye on Nicholas Kropp in this one. He has the ability to explode at any given moment. He's that type of player. Better believe that Liman understand that, so expect them to lock in defensively on him too. So interested to see how this one is going to play out. I think if Dusseldorf can find a remedy to the post presence of Mihailo Vasic, which is going to put a hell of a lot of pressure on Florian Windler, who's going to draw that assignment a lot. But if they can somehow neutralize Vasquez, it's going to increase their chances for sure. I haven't even brought up Kojic and Kilian on the outside either, so a tall task indeed. I'm not picking anybody. I want to see a good game, but I got to call it like I see it. Otherwise, I wouldn't get a voice, y'all. It's about to go down. Following this game, we'll get to Pool B action with Miami and Wuxi. Then we'll have an opening ceremony before wrapping up our final two games of the day. All right, it's about that time. Let's get it on. Kevin Bryant and Dusseldorf will open with the possession. Dusseldorf rocking the red. Liman in the soft purples. There's a soft touch from Kropp. Makes good on the first possession here for Dusseldorf. The 25-year-old should give him some confidence here. Bryant called for the foul. He's got the assignment of slowing down Stefan Kojic. Kilian misses the layup. Good defense underneath from Zhang. Oh, Zhang from long range. Kropp looking for a second score. Got a good look at that one. He hoists it up and finds the bottom of the barrel. 3-2 Dusseldorf. Zhang aggressive here early. Taking it right at Bryant. Oh, Kilian. All day long target practice. He misses the mark. Now it's going to be a foul now on Liman. Saw Bryant hit the deck. Saw some flashes from Florian Windler too. Even in the loss for Dusseldorf to Ulaanbaatar. Lost it by 4. Final score wasn't really indicative of that game. Looked like Ulaanbaatar was in cruise mode. Meantime, look at that floaty. Nicholas Kropp is in his bag right now to start this game for Dusseldorf. This is a good sign for this this German team. Oh, what a pass. What a pass from Kilian. KB now. He surveys the defense. Windler A hook shot touches nothing. Bryant with a desperation heave late in the shot clock. It's Zhang, Vasquez, and Koich. Bryant arguing that he didn't touch it. The official's not buying it. So Koich take to Wilson. Working a two-man game with Vasquez. Vasquez with the ball fake. Didn't get it up in time. Seen a couple of shot clock violations on Liman today. A little bit uncharacteristic. Got a little bit more quick and get into their actions. Mishandled pass. Kilian will keep it alive. Vasquez with the rebound. By the time they get this cleared, they're not going to have a whole lot of time. They got 6 to get to it, and Kilian recognizes it. Off the miss, Krop will set up shop for Dusseldorf. Windler wants to work some two-man game. He gets to the Krop. Krop gives it back. Windler. Wow shot. Kilian, this time he makes good from two range. Puts Liman in front by 1. Kilian the last to touch it. They'll make a substitution, but oh, I said just in front of the logo. I was wrong. That was from the logo. KB, oh, that's a risky pass. Windler, though, he is able to corral it and score it. Cannot get that rebound. That one goes to Vasquez. Koich. No, Chef ain't cooking yet. Krop, though. Oh, this man is hot. He is shooting like lights, camera, action. 7 of 5. Krop doing it all for Dusseldorf as they lead by 2. Oh. Koich is able to draw the foul from 2 range. See Kevin Bryant. But look at Krop, off balance, all cloth. Crazy talent from this young dude. 25 years old. TV timeout time. And so far, so good for Dusseldorf. It would be an upset without question if they can top Liman and snag a spot in the quarterfinals and send Liman home in their World Tour debut. Koich, he calmly knocks down the first of 2.
This next one right here gives them a deadlock at 7. It was successful.
Second one, same thing. 7-all. Oh, Krop. He is delivering like jolly old St. Nicholas.
6 minutes, 29 seconds left on the game clock.
It has been a Nicholas Krop show. The crops are harvesting. All right, enough. I'm sorry. I took it too far. I know I did. 8-7. Koich goes stretch Armstrong to snag that rebound. Kilian, he says, come somebody, come on. I want to share this thing. He's forced to force a shot up. I think Liman got to be careful about complaining to the officials in this one. They've been playing this game long enough to know that's not going to work. Oh, Kilian, all alone. Good ball movement, good recognition. 8-8, Kevin Bryant tries to go to another gear. They got Wendler, and he's going to use that size over Kilian. Kevin Bryant will get whistled for that one. Second foul on Dusseldorf. Both on Bryant. It was called on the foul on the two-point attempt on Kojic earlier. Kojic and Vasquez. Oh. Did Dusseldorf touch that? Must have poked it out. Off of red. Puts Liman in a squeeze here. 3.5 ticks to get a shot up. Plenty of time for Chef Kojic. He didn't have the right ingredients there. Krop with a heat check. Missed it from the corner. Oh, Shane. Oh, what a drive. Ning Zhang. Frozen with the nice jab step. He's quicker than he looks. Like the energy that Ning Zhang is bringing to Liman. They got themselves a player here. The more experience he gets, the better he'll be. Misfires on the free throw. Krop now. Fires it over to Bryant. Bryant taking it at Kilian. Count it. Bump and the bucket, and that gets Bryant fired up. Chance for a two-point play. Take another look. Regains his balance and was smothered by Kilian. And here's a warning. Talking warning for Liman. I mentioned that they were voicing their opinion a little more than normal with the officials. And to keep this game under control, they gotta issue that warning. And if it doesn't stop, then a technical will follow. A game like this, gotta be sharp, gotta maintain your composure. Dusseldorf, they certainly maintain their composure. They lead it by 2. Krop, nothing happening on that 2 attempt. That rock out of bounds off of Vasquez. Two straight on. Dusseldorf playing freely. A lot of confidence. That kind of comes with that underdog tag too. The pressure isn't so much on Dusseldorf to win. Liman know that they're favored. Dusseldorf just kind of playing freely. It started with Nicholas Krop. Just continue with Nicholas Krop. What a hustle play. Those are the plays that don't show up in the stat sheet, but Ning Zhang trying to make a difference here for Liman. That one swiped out of bounds. That'll leave Liman with 7 seconds left to shoot. They'll make a substitution as Kojic will get a rest. Kilian will step in. Bryant defending up top, and a foul on Anthony Bauer. He will now check out. Wendler is in. 5th foul on Dusseldorf as we're approaching the 4-minute mark in a 2-point contest. Ning Zhang. Tricky with it. Up fake and a quick move. Zhang, 26 years old. 193, 90 kilos. Strokes it at the stripe. Krop skips it like a rock on a lake. Finds Whittler, 12-10. Kojic with the up fake. Foul on the shot. Krop. Take another look at the pass. The contact on Krop. Apparently below the waist. Felt like it was clean up top, and you can see Kevin Bryant being the vocal leader in this Dusseldorf huddle. He's saying, listen, we can't worry about anything. If the call doesn't go our way, we got to focus in. We got a chance to maybe beat Liman, the 8 seed, 10 Masters titles. I like the mentality that Dusseldorf is playing with. Your guess is as good as mine. If they can continue to keep Liman at bay, especially now with that was their 7th foul, and puts Kojic on the line to shoot 2. I say very likely we'll tie this game. Oh, I spoke too soon. Misses the second of a pair. Windler will miss it strong, trying to score it over Vasquez. Oh, 8th foul on Dusseldorf. Windler. 2 more free throws coming up for Team Liman. Milo Vasic. Bottoms that one. Now we are even. Liman could take their first lead of the game with 3:37 to go. All resting on the right wrist of Mihailo Vasic right now, and no, he will miss it. Deadlocked at 12, 3:34 to go. It is anybody's game. Krop, oh my goodness! This dude is hydrated. He has been nothing but H2O in this game. 14-12, nice recovery defense, but better offense from Mihailo Vasic. You just got to give credit where credit's due. Nicholas Krop, this man is going off right now. There's a foul on Vasic in the process of the shot. That is Liman's 3rd, only their 3rd. But that'll put Anthony Bauer on the line, and he'll try to get Dusseldorf's lead back out to 2. But look at Nicholas Krop. This dude is Steph wet right now. He is hitting everything. Good hustle. That saves the possession. Over to Kevin Bryant. Bryant, oh, misdribbles it. Just mishandled it. Oh, what a pass. Oh, Killian missed it. Where they do that at? Uh-oh, Bauer. Bauer. Nope. Foul on Zhang. 4th on Liman. 2:38 to go, 1-point contest. You better stay locked in to this one. Rest of the way, I'm telling you. Nicholas Krop. Mama, there go that man. Mama, there go that man. He is taking over this game. He's got the analog controller. Maybe that's most certainly a reach in right there on Krop. Think in that situation, he's just got to stay disciplined. I know he's going up against an absolute beast in Mihailo Vasic. but you can't reach in that situation, especially with 8 fouls. That gives them 9. So Dusseldorf with a next defensive foul will be in the double penalty, which would mean 2 free throws and possession for Liman with just 2:19 left in this game. Wuxi does not connect on the first free throw. He's got another chance here. So you got the experience of Liman and the youth of Dusseldorf at play here. We're gonna see what wins out. They gotta grow up fast, Dusseldorf, if they want to pull off an upset. Oh, Krop steps on the line. He has been almost flawless in this game. It just makes a couple of mistakes, the foul and then the step on the line. Turns it over. Back to Liman. Here they come. Here's Zhang. It's the right decision. What a finish. And then a warning on Zhang as he impeded the progress of the rebounding team. But look at the ball placement on this layup. I'm telling you, Liman have a player in Ning Zhang. 15-15. This 10-minute sprint has turned into a 2-minute sprint. There's Krop taking the contact. And a shooting foul. Wuxi gets called. That's number 5. Liman still with 1 more to give before they're in the penalty. So just a single free throw attempt for Nicholas Krop. No good on the free throw. Hey, Ning Zhang, he's got nitrous. Windler with the score, 16-16. Wuxi with a head of steam. He decides to get it to Kojic, fall away too, no. Krop down. Oh, nice awareness, great ball movement. Can Windler hit it? No. That would have been a huge make. Now Kevin Bryant, he might need some help. He's trying to defend the manimal. And it's only so long you can hold him off. Liman with their first lead, 17-16. It's under a minute to play. Krop! This man is going off like a fire alarm. Stop, drop, and roll. He is ablaze, 18-17. Wuxi misses. Zhang cannot get the score. Loose ball ends up in Kevin Bryant's hands. 34 seconds to go. Zhang pokes it away. And Dusseldorf won a timeout. Again, they were able to beat Liman in the Day King Huzhou Challenger Final. Can they pull off a repeat performance here in Macau? But I tell you, Nicholas Krop, this has been his coming out party on the World Tour. This has been arguably the best individual effort we've seen all day. Krop, free throw line, why not? Why not? This kid is certified. Put a stamp on him. Krop can put it away. Nicholas Krop, no. That looked good. 10 seconds to play. Dusseldorf, they need 1 defensive stand. Zhang, he will get the bucket. 2 seconds to shoot. Krop for the win, no. What a game, though. What a game. Some unlikely stars shining. Ning Zhang, the one for Liman. He has been outstanding in this contest. When they needed a bucket, he's putting his head down and gotten it. His teammates have been a little frustrated. Koic has not gotten clean looks. Nicholas Kropp is just, looks like an emerging star with a performance like this. He's responsible for, I lost count, but I think he's got certainly more than half of Dusseldorf's points. But anyway, OT, first to score 2 wins it. Stefan Koic, you can't leave that man. Maurice Lacroix, buzzer beater. Liman, take it from Dusseldorf. 21-19. Chef Koic with the recipe for success. Turn around, comes around the screen, and Chef Steph, he delivers the final shot. Two-piece killer. (21-19) OT. Liman will be playing tomorrow. That was one of the games of the day, if not the game of the day. But if there's anybody that you cannot give a look in that scenario, it is Stefan Koic, y'all. Anybody else but Stefan Koic. He can't be the guy that gets the shot in OT. A learning lesson, certainly, for Dusseldorf. But I don't think these dudes are going anywhere anytime soon. This is a performance, certainly, that Nicholas Kropp can build off of. And for him, you know, bittersweet, because this is probably his best performance ever on the World Tour, and it ends in defeat. But I mean, this kid had the record button on. He was shooting. Ning Zhang, what a spark he provided for Liman in this game, including a late bucket in the final seconds to tie things up that sent it to overtime to begin with. And then once we got to OT, it was a dagger, an absolute dagger by Stefan Koic. My. All right, we got another game coming up right here, right now. Miami and Wuxi are on deck. Miami hardly broke a sweat in their first contest against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They won that thing 21-5. 21-5. Say what? Yeah, they did. Meantime, for Wuxi, they lost by 1 point to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Obviously, these two teams have never met. This is their first appearance on the World Tour this year. Miami making their debut, so is Wuxi, whose story will continue. Well, Miami is in the driver's seat. They are the stronger of the two teams. Raudondvaris Hoptrans finished 1-1. Wuxi hope to obviously get a win here. It's a must win for them. to force a three-way tie. And the tiebreaker would then be decided by points. So that's what's at stake. Now, if Miami win, then the group is decided. It'll be Miami #1 out of Pool B and Raudondvaris Hoptrans #2. First look at Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic with Jairin Zhao, Hanan Lee, and Marko Ranjujic. There's Kenya Berry. He's a two-time AmeriCup gold medalist and MVP from the previous edition. Jimmer Fredette, 5 years in the NBA, BYU, absolute stud. At one point had the one of the highest selling jerseys in the NBA. That's when Jimmer Mania was at its peak. He's now taking his services to 3x3 by way of Miami. And he's looking to change the game. You could argue the heart and soul of Miami is Kareem Maddox, the 3x3 vet, World Tour winner, LA Masters MVP, will join his crew and make some final arrangements before they get to this one. This could be a shootout. I'll be your Huckleberry. Keep an eye on Fredette and Stojacic in this one. I'm telling you.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.
All right, this one's on. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice, in your ear. Oh my goodness, bang outs. Bang outs. Jairin Zhao. How? I didn't know he had that. I didn't know he had some extra bounce in his bat. Jairin Zhao. Huh. Okay, okay, okay. Jimmer's pass deflected. That pass is broken up on the inside. The Madman starts the possession left. He's fouled, or there is a foul. Trying to get it down to Maddox. Maddox down in the post office. You're gonna have to change your weight room routine, young fella. Oh, he's good at footy ball too. But look at Maddox, 6'8", falling away from the bucket. That was Mr. Robot. He's going to get the scoring started for Wuxi. Got a little too handsy defensively right there, so a pushing foul is called. Another look at Stojacic. Barry finishes the reverse off the nice setup for the real deal. Hezzy. Stojacic. That pass is broken up. Mr. Robot with 2 to shoot. Touches nothing. The madman to the real deal. Oh yeah, he's a shooter. He's a shooter. Oh my goodness. FaceTime, he can taste the leather. 4-4. I told you a shootout might be in store. Don't sleep on Travis, by the way. He can be problematic when he heats up too. Wait a minute. Deuces are wild in this game. Here's Barry. Misses on the drive. Wuxi's lead at 2. It's 2 against 3 right now. And that one is airmailed express. So again, we saw Miami just absolutely plow Raudondvaris by 16 points. They connect on an easy score right there for Det to the madman. Makes it a 1-point contest. For Det, he's getting more attention than the new girl at school. And they are making use of it. For Det, faker. Takes a bump to the foul. Foul standing is 4 on Wuxi, 2 on Miami. Stojacic will take the assignment for Det. Stojacic, who's played against Steph Curry before. He's not going to shy away from a challenge. Oh, no hesitation on the 2 attempt. Nice hustle. Kept it alive for the wrong team. No, oh, psych. Psych. He was just playing. Nice fake for Barry that led to that score. And a 7-6 game. Wuxi, they ain't no punks. Net fired up, but oh, there's another look at the fake combined with the Euro step from CB. He was bluffing. He's a poker guy. All right, the slow clap is beginning, which means the drama is building. Wuxi leading by 1. Miami they can get that anytime they want. Anytime they want, they run that action with Maddox slipping to the bucket. Wuxi, they got some things up their sleeves as well. Aaron Lee is gonna finish that one off and keeps the Americans at bay for now. Travis just nicks the iron. Ball back over to Wuxi. Mr. Robot working on Maddox. Gives it up. Oh, nice. Nice play there. Huishan lead. Wuxi leading by 2. Oh, that pass just a little too sluggish. Otherwise, another easy bucket. Nice pass on the cut there. Wuxi have found some easy buckets as well. There's Fredette with this, with the layup and a near steal. Fredette, who scored 59 points and leading the USA to that silver medal at the World Cup this year, was the top men's scorer. 2, no. Real deal. To CB. Barry's able to draw the foul. Give us a chance to see him step up to the free throw line. Every time I say how high his free throw percentage is with the underhanded form, I jinx him, so I'm gonna shut up. There we go. 9-9. Mr. Robot, too much protein on that. And he knew that was a missed opportunity. That was one. It's hard to get good looks in this game. And those are the ones you want to count. Understanding it. Fredette has been good this game, but he has to start cooking from 2 range. Uh-oh. I talked it into existence. 11-9. (12-9). Good defense. That one poked away. Travis runs into traffic. Somehow keeps it alive as Madman now has it. He got 3 to shoot. Madman from Tulane, no. Travis got it up. The effort was there. Execution was not. They leave a wide open shooter, and that's going to cost them double. Huishan Lee, who's having a good game for Wuxi so far. As we got 4 minutes left in this contest. Good awareness to find the open shooter. Miami lead it by 1. Trying to go 2-0 here. All we need is good green and some Bulu. Oh my goodness, it is Mr. Robot connection. Nice feed, and that's good eating for the Madman. 13 apiece. Another look. That is a replay of a play that Miami continue to find success with. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Another good one here in Macau, ladies and gentlemen. Happy to have you here with us. Here's how the game has gone. It has been tighter than aerobics close. 13-13 deadlock. Barry goes to the spin move and does not get the layup. He felt like there was some contact. Oh, wild pass. How did they connect on that? Man, it was improbable. Take another look. That looked like the ball was going to be lost. Just fires it up near the rim. And Huishan Lee takes care of business to put Wuxi up by 1. Just over 3 minutes to go. Of course, they're going to get it to Mr. Robot. Stojacic, oh my goodness. He got a banking account out here too. He got some Hong Kong currency. Hits the 2. Bank deposit. Puts Wuxi up by 3. It might be Jimmer time or maybe real deal. Maddox, he's able to finish the leftovers. Quick move, strong score. You can't be mad at that. Jairin Zhao on that last score. Fredette gives it up. Maddox to the cup. Easy punch. Miami within 2. 220 and counting. They're gonna look to close the distance with Mr. Robot. He's too strong on the drive. Fredette wants a screen. He's got it, standing behind Maddox. A rare misfire from the Jimmer. Straight on look for 2. And Marko Raudondvaris could not find the target that time. Raudondvaris, who also had a shot that potentially could have won it. A Game 1 contest against Raudondvaris. Final seconds. Was unable to hit it. Let's get back to ball. 2 minutes to go. It is crunch time. Abdomen. Wuxi leading Miami by 2. Jimmer, no. Oh, Barry, what a move. Draws the foul that time. And a 7th on Wuxi. Puts Canyon Barry on the line to shoot 2. It's something of a family tradition. Oh, man. He's gonna get one more attempt. And that one is good. Miami is within 1. Mr. Robot, man, just a hair off. Oh, Jimmer Fredette with the quickness. 17-17. Buck 24 left. Late in the shot clock, Stojacic had to force one up. Travis gets the step, gets it out to Barry. Barry! Barry's it! Big bank shot from Canyon Barry. Take another look off the window. What a bank deposit. The response goes begging. Miami could win this with a 2-point shot. That one's kicked. Fredette Decides to take what the defense gives him. Oh, Maddox. He misses the layup. They have some help. Maybe that one was blocked. But a 2-point lead for Miami. We're looking to go 2-0 in their World Tour debut. 30 seconds to go. No good from Zhao. Barry to the Madman. Maddox down to the post office. Comes up empty. Nice ball movement will lead to a good look, but not a good looking result. It's recovered and scored in any case on the inside. Jiren Zhao. 5 seconds to go and they got a foul, which they do. So Wuxi, they have to hope that Maddox misses at least one of these. They prefer that he misses both. If he misses one and makes one, they still will have 5 seconds to potentially tie. If he makes them both, this game is done for. And they are within one. They are within 1 point of getting it done. And the engine of this Miami team. He's got the keys in his hands. The Madman misses, but a huge rebound. A huge rebound from Maddox, who will put it away anyway. Kareem rises. And Wuxi falls. 21-18. The final as Miami wrap up their order of business here today. 2-0. Wuxi 0-2. They will not play on. But that was a thriller. That was a thriller. So Miami looking strong, getting ready for the quarterfinals. All righty, enjoy the last looks at a hot contest between the boys from Miami and Wuxi. Big plays down the stretch would end up being the difference in this one. I just got done rapping with my guy Flight Mode, Modestus Kupis, and he says he was sweating watching this game more than when he actually played. Obviously, Raudondvaris' day 2 hopes rested in the balance of this. A Miami win secured their spot. A Wuxi win would have forced a 3-way tie, and we would have went to points. And I hadn't added them up yet, so I don't know exactly who would have came through on the points tiebreaker. But that was quite entertaining. So it is time for the opening ceremony. Again, we certainly appreciate everybody who's been watching today, and we are really excited about being here in Macau for the very first time. So that's what this opening ceremony will be about, is they welcome us, and we're happy to be welcome. Enjoy the opening ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. We will wrap up our final 2 games of the day once that is concluded with Futian, Toronto, and Ulaanbaatar, Marseille. That's what's left on the sketch.
FIBA 3x3澳門大師賽開幕儀式。 首先為大家介紹今日出席嘅主禮嘉賓，澳門特別行政區政府體育局劉楚遠副局長。
尊敬嘅澳門特別行政區政府體育局劉楚遠副局長，尊敬嘅永利度假村澳門股份有限公司總裁兼常務董事陳志玲女士，尊敬嘅 FIBA 3x3董事總經理 Alexandra， 尊敬嘅中國澳門籃球總會胡松輝理事長，各位體育委員、嘉賓、體育界以及媒體嘅朋友，大家下午好。首先，好榮幸可以與澳門特別行政區政府體育局聯合主辦本次首屆喺澳門舉辦嘅永利呈獻2023 FIBA 3x3澳門大師賽。非常感謝永利度假村澳門股份有限公司嘅冠名贊助，感謝 FIBA 國際籃球聯會嘅支持同信任，感謝本次活動嘅協辦單位中國澳門籃球總會以及絕對3對3有限公司嘅鼎力支持。懷住十分激動嘅心情，喺今年嘅夏天迎嚟永利呈獻2023 FIBA 3x3澳門大師賽。本次賽事係由14支匯聚世界各地嘅勁旅激戰連場，同場亦都有國際頂尖專業灌籃以及3分神射手大賽。為咗響應特區政府多元發展政策嘅方針，促進澳門經濟及體育產業嘅發展，我哋期望本次賽事以國際賽作為開端，深化國際間嘅體育文化交流。透過今次嘅活動，可以促進旅遊業與體育盛事嘅互動協同發展，吸引優質嘅旅客，激發澳門體育旅遊市場蓬勃發展。期待喺今次嘅球場上見到更加多嘅精彩賽事，都希望本次賽事可以帶俾大家唔一樣嘅觀賞體驗。多謝大家。
多謝魯傑龍行政總裁，請回座。接住有請永利澳門有限公司總裁兼董事會副主席永利度假村。
体育局刘楚远副局长，澳门新娱乐制作有限公司老杰龙行政总裁，中国澳门篮球总会胡松辉理事长 ，FIBA Managing Director Mr. Alex Sanchez， 各位体育委员、嘉宾、体育界的朋友和媒体界的朋友，大家下午好。三人篮球一直受被篮球界人士和全球公众的关注。这项运动已经在东京奥运会首度列入比赛项目，在接下来的第19届杭州亚运会也会再次的呈现这项赛事。而本次永利呈现2023 FIBA 3x3澳门大师赛，作为由国际篮球联会发起的官方分站赛事，不仅是国际篮联赛事体系中级别和积分最高的赛事，更有14队在各个世界排名比赛中脱颖而出的顶尖选手高手云集澳门。 吸引了大批国内外旅客慕名而来，近距离的欣赏这次由世界级球手带来的精彩比赛。体育旅游已渐渐成为当今旅游产业的一个重要的组成部分。大型体育赛事的举办，不但吸引了更多的旅客，延长于留澳时间，提升澳门的品牌形象，亦有助提高澳门在体育盛事平台型的角色。永利积极与体育相关的部门及机构携手合作，拓展丰富澳门的旅游元素组合，同时借着筹备第15届全运会的契机，促进体育、旅游、文化和商贸等产业深度融合，发挥乘数效应，并将有效打造本澳著名的旅游名片，进而推动旅游加体育的产业契合，城市中产群体需求的新趋势。十分感谢体育局再次给予永利冠名赞助这项特区体育盛事的机会，相信并定能延续本地3人篮球运动的热潮，为推动普及3人篮球的发展注入更强的驱动力。感谢组委会、裁判们、教练们、全体运动员和工作人员的共同努力，深信此次永利呈现2023 FIBA 3x3 澳门大师赛必定精彩纷呈，圆滿成功。謝謝大家。
Thank you, Ms. Linda Chan。感謝陳志玲女士，請。
Hello everybody. I just want to thank you all for coming. I also want to thank specifically Wynn and the Sports Bureau of Macau to allow us to have this event here. We always wanted to come here to Macau. It was all desire of us because we believe that 3x3 and entertainment is a perfect combination, and I think this is proven here. I think Wynn being an example of entertainment is a perfect partner for us, and we hope to come here a lot of years. What we promised a few months ago when we had our first visit here was to bring the best possible event here, and actually we can say that this probably is the best or the most competitive competition ever. We have most of the Olympic medalists. We have also the US national team playing as Miami, so it cannot get better. We have also probably the Chinese national team playing in different teams. So from the strength of competition, we delivered and we promised, and we deliver what we promised. So I hope that you have a lot of fun. And as usual, the only thing I can say is thanks again to our partners, to Wynn and the Sports Bureau of Macau. And as usual, let's have the best win the competition. Thank you very much and enjoy.
Thank you, Mr. Alex Sanchez. Please remain, please remain. 請留步。接住我哋將進行交換紀念品儀式，有請劉彩遠先生、魯傑龍先生以及陳志玲女士移步台上代表致送，同時有請 Mr. Alex Sanchez 咧代表接受㗎。So we're going to have a presentation of the token of appreciation, and we would like to invite Mr. Lau, Mr. Low, and Ms. Linda Chan to present on behalf of the FIBA 3x3 Macau Masters, and we would like to invite Mr. Alex Sanchez to receive the token of appreciation. Thank you very much. Alright, please have a good photograph together. 有請各位面向我哋鏡頭合照留念。請留步。 接住落嚟，我哋邀請 Mr. Alex Sanchez 代表回贈紀念品，亦都有請劉彩遠先生、魯傑龍先生以及陳志玲女士代表接受。Thank you very much， 多謝晒，請各位留步。接住落嚟，我哋將進行開球禮，同時有請中國澳門籃球總會胡松輝理事長移步到台上共同主禮。Please welcome our officiating guests to officiate our opening ceremony。稍後咧，我哋將會數3聲，邀請各位嘉賓咧向前拋出我哋嘅籃球。So on the count of 3, please make a shot to kick off our 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters。而家請大家先面向鏡頭合照留念。Please hold the ball and face the camera. Have a good photo together first. Please be ready. 1, 2, 3。2023 FIBA 3x3世界巡迴澳門大師賽正式揭幕。多謝晒各位主禮嘉賓。Thank you very much, officiating guests. Please be seated. 接住落嚟，我哋將會請嚟一位非常之顯赫嘅嘉賓嚟為我哋帶嚟表演，佢就係 Stephon Marbury 史蒂芬馬布里，美國職業籃球運動員，場上位置係控球後衛，喺01年、03年2次入選 NBA 全明星賽，04年攞下奧運會銅牌。接住 Mr. Marbury 將會用佢華麗絕倫嘅動作為今日嘅活動揭開序幕。Hi, Mr. Marbury, welcome. Let's say a hi to our audience, please. Yeah, we are very delighted and happy, honored to have you with us during the ceremony. Are you going to perform something for us?
I'm just going to show a little move. That's one move.
Okay, very enough. One move. Okay, please. Let's have the ball first. OK， 掌聲我哋嘅球星馬布里。OK， thank you, Mr. Marbury, thank you. Please be seated。亦都咧，相信喺接住嚟嘅時間咧，會欣賞到我哋更加多精彩嘅表演。呢個時候嚟到我哋嘅重頭戲，當然咧要邀請我哋一眾嘅參賽隊伍進場啊！咁咧由經過多項頂尖比賽闖關晉級，去到今朝早上資格賽脫穎而出，最終嘅12強隊伍，讓我哋有請 Wuba 嚟自塞爾維亞嘅 Wuba Huishan NE。Please welcome Wuba Huishan NE from Serbia。掌聲有請。Next, rocker Raudondvaris, Hoptrans from Lithuania。立陶宛 眾嘅澳門特區政府體育委員同埋其他嘅嘉賓。有請我哋各位傳媒朋友可以準備。好，我哋有請大家面向我哋中間嘅一眾傳媒朋友同鏡頭合照留念。Please face the camera, all players and our guests. Please face the camera in the center and have a group photograph together, please. Once again, welcome to Macau. Thank you very much. 咁我哋嘅開幕儀式咧到此亦都圓滿結束。稍後咧將會有我哋下一場嘅賽事，有嚟自中國嘅福田隊對嚟自加拿大嘅多倫多 KBA 嘅，邀請大家繼續欣賞我哋精彩嘅賽事。Up next, we're gonna have Futian from China versus Toronto KBA from Canada. Let's stay tuned.
21 game overtime, so the death fight to the end, heart of a champion.
FIBA 3x3嘅禮物，我哋睇睇現場嘅各位來賓，有冇邊一位最活躍、最興奮、最能夠吸引到大家嘅眼球？ We got some free giveaways. There's extras here. Look at that T-Rex. Where you at? Come on. Lighting up, bring it. Okay. Keep back. The first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters. We're making history here. Yes, on Macau soil.
And we are now down, coming up next to our final 2 games. And also want to give a big shout out to MC Elvis, of course, for handling the opening ceremony and doing such a great job. Round of applause, y'all, for MC Elvis.
Yes, round of applause. Dory and Flags for wonderful work today at the ball as well.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope that y'all enjoyed that opening ceremony. Again, we're absolutely thrilled to be here at this Macau Masters presented by Wynn and for the Wynn Palace Casino and Resort for the very first time ever. Man, you might have noticed some absolute stars out there for the opening ceremony. Stephon Marbury, two-time NBA All-Star, played the league for a decade, spent 8 seasons in the CBA. And of course, Yao Ming, who's now a Chinese Basketball Association executive. You know, he was for a long time the tallest player in the NBA, 8-time All-Star, former first overall pick. And obviously they have now shown a lot of love in supporting the growth of 3x3 here in China. We are honored that they are a part of the opening ceremony, honored that they're here checking out the action. The action which will be continuing here momentarily. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ears. We've reached the twilight of day one. Just 2 games left and our quarterfinals will be set. We got Futian representing China. And Canada, Toronto, KBA, getting back to it first. That'll be followed by Ulaanbaatar and Marseille to wrap up the day in Pool C and D. And again, those quarterfinals will be good to go. Started with the qualifying draw earlier, 3-game qualifying draw. It has been an extended day of 3x3 action. We've seen some overtime thrillers. We've seen some people get dunked on, crossed over. Just the usual when it comes to 3x3. 10-minute sprint, street ball action from here in Macau. What a great place to be. Hoping to see more of this very cool city. Brings in tourists, millions of tourists each year, the largest casino market in the world. Meantime, Toronto 1-0 against Futian, World Tour history. Futian, runners-up at the Manila Masters earlier this season. They're trying to get back to their winning ways. Futian losing to Riga by 2 points in their first contest. And Toronto also losing to Riga by the same score, 21-19. Got a play-in game right in front of us. So this will be just like a day 2 game because your playoff life depends on it. Here we go. Dianling Zhang, Han Yu Guo, DeMeo Vanderhorst, Thibaut Vervoort. Representing Futian, trying to wipe away that heartbreaker that they suffered earlier. The time to win is now. They getting ready. Out come Toronto. Trying to bring the purple passion to this one. Their squad is now set. Alex Superman Johnson, the Bearded King, Bikramjit Gill, Nemanja Mitrovic, and Tramar Sutherland. Trying to build on the positivity that they saw from the Poitiers Challenger. They qualified via the 3x3 Pro League Netherlands quest in Toronto. Marek Manashevsky and Vlad Gizderenu. They'll do the honors of officiating this second to last 10-minute sprint. Game number 11 of the main draw. I want to thank our global partner, Chooks to Go, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. That man, he's had a few Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters in his time playing 3x3. The Olympian, the Belgian Lion, turned Fusion star, Thibaut Vervoort. Keep a close eye on Superman, Alex Johnson at 35. He's a dad, and he don't have a dad bod. He's still getting it done. That dude is absolutely chiseled and still hoping my goodness. DeMail Vanderhorst. It might be dimes time. Who will rise to the occasion in a day one elimination game? That's the question at hand. Got a strong performance from Bikramjit Gill. Even in a loss and a losing effort. There's Mitrovic. We'll see him tomorrow one way or the other, as he's one of the 4 that qualified for the 2-point shootout final. And there's Big Bick. Good peoples, good peoples. So after our opening ceremony, they're getting the juices going again, getting the blood circulating. And they will be giving us a good game. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this. We don't have to worry about this one being a blowout. Unless one team just catches absolute fire. I think these teams are pretty evenly matched. Toronto do have the win over Futian at the quarterfinals in Poitiers, which was just last week. So recent memory, if recent history is any suggestion, then Toronto may have an edge here. The operative word is may. I don't know. DJ Lass on the spins. Noah Lazarus, T-Rex on the mic. Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. Let's go. Futian ball to start. Must-see TV. To dimes. Yu Guo hands it off. That pass is broken up. Good D there from the Bearded King. Mitrovic fakes the 2, decides to drive. The lay is off the 10. Guo, he's got it cleared himself. He sees an advantage here against the Bearded King, but he can't finish the lefty lay. Gill, he's gonna get called for the offensive foul. He's trying to hand it off to Superman Johnson. Vervoort takes the handoff, uses the screen. Vervoort, the floaty, it's no good. Oh, Mitrovic lost the handle on it. Guo was pumped up. A defensive possession like that will do that for you. It's going down for real. You better believe it. 45 seconds in, still no score. Vervoort lost his balance. Does the do-si-do, but doesn't get the dose to go. Superman starts the ball moving. Mitrovic hands it over to Sutherland. Sutherland will get it back. Sutherland, oh, from the west side. Vervoort, oh, he'll try to get 2 the hard way. Messed up his headband and everything. Another look at that last 2-piece, no biscuit. So Tramar Sutherland making an appearance early here for Toronto. Vervoort can't tie things up, misses at the line. Bikramjit, there's some loose change out there. Drops the dime to Superman. Sutherland called for the foul. He'll check out. Mitrovic is in. Superman wanted to rest, but Sutherland said, no, bro, please. Just let me get some wind. Oh, Guo. Man, that was stronger than pneumonia. What a finish there from Guo. Now he's got to try to defend Superman. Superman with the unselfish give to the Bearded King. Missed the layup. Nice ball movement here for Futian. Oh, that's a great look from Guo. That finds the bottom of the hole. So Guo was ready to take that possession. Got to give the rebounding team a chance to get it. Guo's feeling it. Futian with a 1-point lead for the time being. Mitrovic misses, but it comes back to him. There's a foul on the floor. That one on Dian Yang Zhang. Superman, jab, no cash. He gets some help defensively, but the help was no help. Futian get the bucket anyway. Jamar runs into Vervoort, and he ain't getting nothing. Must-see TV, trying to feed it down low. But Superman Johnson is gonna get whistled for the foul. That'll be number 4. Fourth on Toronto. They gotta settle in defensively. 2.5 minutes into this game. They're now off to a great pace. Oh, and Superman takes a gamble there. Picks up another one. That's a quick fifth. Trying to sneak around for the steal. Dimes from the corner, no. Two-point game and another foul. Toronto. Acting like code breakers. They got 6 fouls right now. 3 minutes in. Dimes lost it momentarily through the shot off. Bearded King will get it cleared with Mitrovic. Mitrovic will find Bearded King on the cut. Ain't nothing he know a whole lot about. He ain't seen a pair of scissors in 20 years. Floaty from Vervoort. Oh, Vanderhorst. Looks like he did something to his hand. I'm not sure if it got caught in somebody's jersey or what, but Vanderhorst is out of the game, and you can see that he is in pain right now. And certainly hoping that Dimes is okay. But you can see him grimacing. And he's saying they need some tape. Seeing as though Dimes is having a conversation with T-Rex and Noah. I'm assuming he's all right. Big-time score on the inside makes it 6-5. Vervoort elevate and finish it with ferocity. Superman Johnson. Man, that was perfection. The release kept the gooseneck up. Looking for Vort. Left the defense vacant. Nobody home at the rim. And he's going to flush that thing. Guo looking for a second two-piece. Not happening. 7-7 it'll stay. Mitrovic will set up shot from the logo. He puts up the shot from the logo. He got more range than acquire. Look at this one. He's an alto. All right. I'm going to just put the microphone down for a second. Have a conversation with myself about what kind of commentary I'm doing right now. 9-7. Stick to the basics. That wasn't basic. Crafty move. Off the glass and over Vort getting physical with Superman. must-see TV. Using that size to run and hook off the Windex. 1-point lead for Toronto. Oh, yeah, Bearded King gets hacked there. Vanderhorst is back in the game. A quick story about Dimes. I got a chance to play Dimes one-on-one. We've been talking some stuff to each other for about at least a year now. And should I tell y'all who won? It's not who y'all think. I'll tell you that. Oh, Faker. Nice move for the Bearded King. The Voice won. Dimes 0. Oh, yes, it's a fact. Two-piece to win it. Oh, that might be to the hard way. Guo. Guo ain't got no chill right now. Guo is. Nice jab step. Put his foot in the ground. Got a chance for a 3-point play here. Futian try to take the lead from Toronto. I got video proof of that one-on-one, by the way. 5 minutes to go. Hanyu Guo comes up empty at the line. Futian miss on a chance to take the lead. Oh, good closeout, D. But he cared nothing of it. Hand up, so what? Mitrovic showing that ability to pull up. Doesn't have to be stationary, catches on the move. Shooting like paparazzi. Might have a star in our presence. It's 12-9. Dimes tied up, gets loose, misses the shorty. And he's got 2 fingers taped up, so that's just what I'm assuming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3-point lead, Toronto. Dimes is down. Vort puts it up. He's got a connection. Must-see TV making a comeback from long range. It has been a struggle. But shooters shoot, and he be shooting. 1-point contest. Out to the Bearded King, gets a step, and he's in for the lay. Closing out on Guo. And that defensive miscommunication is what put Gill in a tough position. Trying to recover as best as he could, but he'll get whistled for the foul. That's number 8 on Toronto. While they lead it by 2, it's Guo back up to the line. He missed his last 2 attempts at the free throw stripe. Let's see if he can change his fortune this time. He's got the right measurements. First step is complete. Hits this one, we'll have a tied game. He cannot. So 1 for 3 in his last 4 attempts. Mitrovic with a long range attempt. Vort needs somebody to get open. Oh, Dimes. He sent him tumbling down. Superman, oh. Big bank, take little bank. 2-piece. Oh, that was in and out. A look at Superman Johnson. He out here window shopping. Get it? 15-13. Oh, we're having fun. I don't want to hear y'all in the YouTube comments talking bad about me. All right? You try talking for 12 hours a day. You're going to have some duds too. You know I got love for y'all. I'm loving this game so far too. It's exactly what you would expect. a play-in game, Pool C. 15-13. Vervoort, 2 dimes. Dimes. Not that time. Jamar, risky pass. Does get it to Big Gil. Gil's gonna turn the corner on him again. Big legit Gil. Man. Gets the steal, and oh, Superman Johnson. That would have been a big 2. Oh, Dimes, not enough float on that runner. Superman Johnson, he'll set up shop. He's got Dimes to contend with. Superman Johnson gives it up. Oh, Sutherland slick behind the back move, but comes up empty. 2:25 and counting. Vervoort wants another 2 ball. Comes up shy, and big board. Jiang Jiang. So there's the bucket underneath, and I believe a technical is called on Toronto, who had been given a delay of game warning, and they make the mistake of doing it again. Cannot defend in the semicircle after a made bucket. So Futian will pull within 1. Alex Johnson. Sutherland runs into traffic. That one's poked away. So here Toronto is. They're in a bit of a squeeze now. Mitrovic has got to get this one up as quick as possible. He does over Dimes, but that's textbook defense. No foul, hands straight up. And possession will go over to Futian. Good contest. Oh, sneaky link. Wait, I thought, wait a minute, don't attack the cameraman, Sutherland. Somebody give that man a raise that's under the goal with that camera.
I heard that collision, bro. I heard somebody say, funny banging on the court here.
Vervoort missed it from that spot earlier. He's gonna miss it again. So shooters keep shooting. You gotta have a short memory in 3x3. Oh. Johnson got the step on Vervoort. Futian 6th. Timeout on the floor. I don't know if that was a shooting foul or not. We'll find out. It'll just be 1 free throw if it is for Alex Johnson. Meantime, Toronto in the double penalty. They lead it by 1. But they got some issues on that, on the defensive end as we look at how this game has transpired. Minute 36 left. The winner plays tomorrow. They'll keep their chance alive for a $40,000 grand prize and an elusive Masters win. Loser is done. Day 1. Superman, too strong on the stroke. Stays where it's at. Vervoort, there's Guo. Oh, Guo is going off. Guo makes it 17-16. Superman, he wants one right back. Oh, man. He is banking out here in Macau. His second one off the glass. Seven to shoot. Superman to the bearded king. Too long. Under a minute to play. Toronto Back out by one. Superman, he's got that Wilson in hand. He's dangerous. Sutherland being pursued by Vervoort. The Bearded King thought that was online. We got 34 seconds left in this one. And Futian right now trailing by one. It might be must-see TV time. Not that time. Superman skies for the rebound. 20 seconds to go in this one. They're going to use some clock here. They hope that it amounts in a score. But they most certainly want to use some clock. Superman missed it. Final 10 seconds. It's going to come down to this. Vanderhorst past the defense. He's got a foul. Dimes does not get the whistle that he was hoping for. And Toronto are on the brink of moving on to day two.
Toronto right here, showing fight.
Just 2.5 seconds left and 2 shots coming up for the 3x3 vet, the Bearded King. He's got it. Oh, he misses one. That is going to leave the door slightly open. Futian might get an attempt to either tie or win, depending on what happens here on this free throw. From Bikramjit Gill, he hits it. They're going to get one look from Must-See TV in the corner. That one is going to come up well short, and Toronto will be moving on to day two as they get past Futian again. So right now, they got Futian's number, and they proved to be best in this 10-minute sprint. 19-17. What a win. What a win for Toronto. So Futian, they made it all the way to the final in Manila in their first Masters of the season. Their second Masters, well, it's going to end here in the pool phase. Here's how it went down. Everybody had a hand in this one. Sutherland stroking the two. Superman Johnson was super good for Toronto. Hanyu Guo was incredible for Futian. It's nice to see Vervoort. He wasn't just settling for the two. What the defense gave him, he took. Got on the drive there. Mitrovic showing off the long gun. Of course, it's not a 3x3 game if Vervoort does not hit at least 1-2. We saw him knock that down. Credit the Bearded King, though. Put some respect on his name. He made a big impact on the drive in this game. He had at least 3 of those where he just turned the corner, got the step, and finishes with the layup. Superman with a couple of 2 balls off the window. Proved to be enough for Toronto to move on. They will be the second squad out of Pool C. Final game of the day pits Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy against Marseille. So Team Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, they've been playing since the AM. Went 2-0 out of the qualifying draw. Their first game in the main draw obviously was not what they had hoped for, as they lost to Beijing 21-11. For Marseille, it was a 4-point loss to Beijing. So that sets this up. The final 10-minute sprint of the day. Buckle up. This one could get wild as well. You got the experience of Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and again, the youth. But sometimes that youth, it works to your benefit. and just kind of play freely. They let their athleticism and overall skill kind of do the talking. We'll find out if this Marseille team can pull off a shocker and land themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. I think that will certainly be one of the stories of the day. They got Leopold Delani, Lorenzo, Durao, Samson, Mateo, Kawe, and Maxim Gallin. For Ulaanbaatar, you know their core four. Delgranyan Davasambu, the bull. Odgondragal, Sokt. Steve, the Sheriff Sir, and Doogie, Marco Dugosia. Donald Quinn, Vlad Gizdarenu. They will officiate this last game of the day. Temperatures have cooled. Incredible venue. I'm sure we'll be giving you more and more shots of that tomorrow to show you just how impressive this Wynn Palace Resort is. It is the finest luxury resort hotel in Macau. So we got 3x3 action coming at you from the Cotai area. Marco Dugosia, Davasambu look like they're ready to go. The grown men against the young men. Marseille average 21 years of age, while Ulaanbaatar average 32 years of age. So a 10-year difference between the two teams. We'll see if the youthful exuberance pays dividends. Stefan Marbury still in the venue. As we get this one underway. Oh, had the move, but did not have the finish. So Marseille will start the possession. Round comes Kawe. They give it away though. Sokt to Duke. Dugosia with a winning pedigree. Davasambu passes up to 2. He got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. Ulaanbaatar on the board. Oh, good tip. Gap was able to get it to go. Panda sees that one go off the iron. Gallon with the drive and the kick. Cow wet. Not that time. Sokt sees the advantage. He's got the size and he's got the score. 1 point lead for Ulaanbaatar.
Move and hand off, converted into a single-point deadlock at
2-2. Dugosia. Too long. It is saved by Salk. Good hustle. As the bull will reset shot. Doogie with the youngster in front of him. And he got hit in the head. And it looked like Cowett didn't agree with the call. He gets a glare from Dugosia. And Doogie's like, come on. You know you got me, young fella. There's the sheriff shooting again. Oh, what a pass. They passed with flying colors on that possession.
Tomorrow he has a chance to break his own record as he competes for the final shootout.
Tabasambu played enough defense to prevent the make. And here's a look at the sheriff shooting a man. Good response from Marseille. It's a 1-point contest. That time, Sir couldn't connect. And he gets lost in the sauce defensively. Delaney makes him pay for it. 4-4. Oh, the bull. He's denied. Nice pass, and Dugosia, easy finish. Foul on Black. Almost 3 minutes in. Been a great day of competition here. Day one at this first ever Macau Masters, presented to you by Wynn. Oh, Sir. He's got wireless range anywhere. Oh, right back at you. Delaney. It's a big shot from him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You better take cover. The sheriff is shooting. He says, Macau is my town. So the sheriff has got it out of the holster. He's shooting like sundown. 9-6, Ulaanbaatar. Oh, from the right wing. Man, this Marseille team, they ain't going nowhere. Thompson has him within 1 point. So they're fighting fire with fire. Running some pretty good action. Getting some good looks in the offense. And that speaks to the coaching of Coach Soshu. Well-coached Ulaanbaatar team as well, but for this Marseille team to be so young and competing at the highest level of 3x3, a lot to build on. Oh, Tabasambu, too much muscle on the free throw attempt. Dugosia will turn the corner quickly. He's got nowhere to go but up, and he gets it to go down. Oh, that's a nice feed. Slick cut. Now Cowet's got to try to stop the Panda Man. Take a look at some of the action in this one. Oh, Dugosia. He says, access denied, young fella. I've been playing this game too long to give you easy buckets. What a Pass there from Dusseldorf. Serve felt like he took a shove. That one's heaved up. Off the iron, it will go. Foul on the floor. Ulaanbaatar now have accumulated 5. Winner of this game will get to play Miami in the quarterfinals. Jimmer Fredette, Kareem Maddox company. Kickball. Rather than just give the possession. I don't think I've seen that before. It was like a chip shot. 1-0, Marseille. Here's Socked. Socked. I think not. Oh, that one spit out. Got a good look. That two would have tied it instead. Surrey company go back to work. Here we go. 11-9, another try from 2. Gallen can't get the rebound. Sheriff Sir does not get the mid-range to go. Oh, nice drive. Thompson with the finish. 22 years old. Been hearing whispers of the potential. I can call him a kid because I got 17 years on him. This kid's got. Oh, nobody home. Davasambu's gonna make good on the free attempt. Ulaanbaatar far from comfortable. 2-point game. Gallen will snag the rebound, but he threw it away. Dusseldorf somehow navigating through the defense. Doesn't get the layup. They're gonna get another look at 2, and that one is spit out as well. Sir, no sir. Doogie. Little hezzy. Oh, delightful scoop. Sweet stuff on the baseline from Doogie. And he'll get a warning. Defending after that made shot in the restricted area. 3-point lead for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. What do the young guns from Marseille, France have left against the Mongolians? Done a great job keeping pace to this point, but anybody that watches 3x3 will tell you that games are won in the last 5 minutes, not the first 5 minutes. This is where that savvy gives Ulaanbaatar an edge. You can see how they gained a 3-point edge in this contest. A 3-1 run, if you can call it a run, to put them in the pole position. That's a good look right there. Gotta make those count. Dusseldorf driving hard left. Gallen keeps it alive. They're gonna get another look. This time, a layup. Smart play. Take what the defense gives you. Could have opted to put a 2-ball up, but with 3 minutes to go and an opportunity to get an easy one, I like the decision here from Lorenzo. I would have been tempted to pull the trigger on that 2-ball. There's a reason I don't play 3x3. Oh, there's a reason why Steve Sir does play 3x3. Good defense. That contest throws the shot off. Samson wants to give it up. Cowett from the left wing. Nothing but backboard. Out to Panda, not that time. 4-point game. Nice move, Delaney flying for the finish. Basambu forced that up. Don't look now, but it's back down to a 2-point game. Marseille ain't going nowhere. Oh, the Sheriff is shooting to kill. Somebody put your hands up. Tell him don't shoot, please. Dugosia, he has been tough to control. His physicality and that non-stop motor that Doogie's always had. Might have got away with extending that arm to prevent the defender from blocking it. I think that's a veteran move. That's what we'll call that. The bull to Socht with 40 seconds to go. Socht almost wasted the possession. They don't have to take a 2. Instead, they take a 1. Steve Sir! The man is on fire! The Sheriff has been behaving like an outlaw in this one. He's shooting everybody. 20-18. A technical foul, delay of game after being warned. But look again. Steve Sir has been shooting the lights out. He did more money than the Wynn casino floor in this contest. But that technical, we'll see if it costs Ulaanbaatar or not, because again, they had already been given a delay of game warning. They knocked down the free throw, got a foul quickly, which they do. Sir is certainly not the one that, I mean, well, you have to, and just hope that he misses both free throws. They foul quickly. And they're going to put the Sheriff on the line. Steve Sir, all he needs is one, and Ulaanbaatar will move on to the quarterfinals. And the sheriff lays down the law. He said, make my day. Ulaanbaatar all the way from the qualifying draw to the quarterfinals. 4 games, day 1. They put in overtime, and they're able to outlast the young Frenchman to pull out the victory, 21-19. So congratulations to Ulaanbaatar. I think if you're Marseille, for the team that's averaging 21 years of age, you got to be encouraged about what you're seeing from this team. I thought that was, even in a loss, they got some potential. They got some real potential. We'll see. But that will cap the day. We'll get a look at the highlights, and I'll have to check. I have to check and see if we got the quarterfinal bracket ready for you. I can't tell you everybody who is heading on to the quarterfinals. But here was the final 10-minute sprint. Marseille, they gave them their best shot at it, I'm telling you. And had a chance all the way up into the final seconds of this game. Everybody's celebrating at the end of this day like it was a World Cup or something. That heat kicked everybody's butt. But back to the game. It seemed like every time that Ulaanbaatar was gonna pull away, Marseille found an answer. They found a way to just gut their way back into it. Played with some real savvy too. I thought their shot selection was good. They didn't force twos. They didn't panic. They took what the defense gave them, and again, climbed back in it. But they just could not. They could not put Steve Sir on ice. I think 5 2-pointers in this last game for the Sheriff, Steve Sir. I had to give him a whole new nickname this year, because he is the law around these parts, and he's a sure shot. He's as sure of a shot as they come. Look, no hesitation on that. And then from the free throw line, you know that's ball game. That's a layup for him. He says, give me some love. Give me some love. Yeah. Ulaanbaatar is on into the quarterfinals. Wow-wee. Now we will show you how all the results of the day. It started with Wynn. They go 2-0. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, they find their way in the quarterfinals. Despite a 1-1 record and a fairly ugly loss to Miami, Riga will be playing on. They go 2-0, one of the shockers of the day. Beijing, they're unscathed as well. Liman got in with a crazy win in overtime over Dusseldorf. And again, your top 2 from each group are the squads that are moving on. You see your undefeateds in Riga, Beijing, Miami, and Huishan. So the quarters will be set. $40,000 will be at stake tomorrow in our 4th Masters of the season. And there it is for you. in Toronto, Beijing, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Miami, Ulaanbaatar, Riga, Liman. Those are your remaining 8 planned for the big bag tomorrow here in Macau in front of the Wynn Palace Casino. Cannot wait. We'll get started at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow. We'll have a dunk competition and a 2-point shootout final as usual. And we certainly hope that you guys join us for another day of action-packed 3x3 hoop for you here in Macau. First time ever. We're going to make a big impression here and put a cap on this tournament the right way. Trust and believe. All right, that's it for me. I'm done talking for the day. I'm going to get some rest. We will see you tomorrow, 16:30 local time, as we will find out who will win this 4th Masters of 2023. See y'all tomorrow.